anywhere, but don't worry, I won't leave you behind. Now, don't go astray. I can fly anywhere, but don't worry, I won't leave you behind. Now, don't. I can fly anywhere, but don't worry, I won't leave you behind. I can fly anywhere, but don't worry, I won't leave you behind. I never thought about my ideal type of man. Are you interested in me? So refreshing. All right, together now. Grow taller and taller. Oh, hello. You are so courteous. I never thought about my ideal type of man. Are you interested in me?
운영하라! 処理。 anyway? Don't you think you should mind your own business?
Oksun! That's no way to talk to people! So sorry, Traveler. She's still young and immature.
Goodness, man, why is she in such a bad mood? The weather's so nice, don't you think?
Well, there's a reason for that. Excuse me. I have some business to attend to here.
So scared I can't even sleep. Why? Are you gonna help? Ugh, that mountain. We have to cross Mount Tebek. As you know, Traveler, the tigers are especially aggressive these days. But there are ways to cross the mountain safely. They say if you catch a snake in the blessed waterfall of Mount Tebek and eat it, the tigers will all run away. My mom says we don't have enough money to return to Seoul, so she won't buy it for me. I've been so scared that I haven't slept for days.
Where is this sass coming from, Traveler? How about we help her a little?
Really? You're actually going to help?
Never heard a snake be driving away tigers before. Is the deity of Tebek that powerful? Where is your husband? Why'd you come all the way here from the capital, just the two of you?
I lost my husband a long time ago. She is all I've got left of him. I wanted to live my whole life holding on to her. But now she has grown up so much, and she even netted herself a handsome fiancé. At that time, he was an impressive young man from Bambawi Valley. His mother passed away from an illness, and only his father and younger brother were left. When the marriage talks began, so did the tiger attacks. And then, his whole family.
I tried to dissuade him, but he went anyway, swearing to take revenge. He went off to the Valley of Death.
Oh my. No news from him after that?
He promised to come back, but we haven't heard a thing. Maybe it's better if he just rests in peace. I hope he didn't become a Changui, wandering Pumbawi Valley.
I was willing to give away everything I had to marry off my only daughter. I didn't have much, but I still prepared for the wedding. And now, this happened.
Now, ma'am, I don't know much, but I've heard about Changui. They say Changui hunts the closest family members first. So, people usually don't marry someone from a household that's been attacked by a tiger.
Sounds like you all came from far away. The chief says eating the snakes from the blessed waterfall makes even Changui and tigers realize they've come to the wrong place. Huh? Your eyes just grew as big as dinner plates. If you want to know more, how about you give me a hand?
Leaving a meal unfinished will anger the mountain deity. I'll take care of Oak soon, so why don't you go and listen?
You're already done? There's more to you than meets the eye. I'll save you a bowl, so stop licking your lips. So, what are you curious about? Our plague-eradicating village chief said as much, and that Dalbo Ibong said the same thing. I heard it from Jumsoon, who heard it from her father. He was drinking at the mountainside tavern in Bambawi Valley and heard it clearly. Well, the Ibong was making a fuss because all the snakes in the Blessed Waterfall were gone, and he was worried that the Tiger Slayers wouldn't get their snake soup. With such a shortage, the value of that snake must be soaring. But what can be compared to a human life? Oh, right, don't forget your gook, Bob. So anyway, I thought I'd hire a snake catcher and sell some snake soup. That stingy butcher, Mr. Byun, won't even give a discount. And those snake catchers, they refuse to sell to me because they already have a buyer.
Hey, auntie, pour me a bowl of makgeolli.
Yeah, coming right away. Oh my, I have to leave now. Have some of my gookbok before it gets cold.
Thank you for this unexpected help. Since we can't go back to the capital due to the curfew, we have relatives in Nampo, so we'll go there first. I will definitely repay this kindness when you visit the capital next.
There's an old saying that Changui likes sour things. So, carry some green plums with you, like I do.
Oh, this child. Where did you hear such things? We are very grateful. Let's meet again someday.
But there must be a reason why Lord Sanggun is so angry. If even begging for mercy won't work, how could we hope to fare any better with steel?
Watch your mouth. So many households fell victim to the tiger attacks. He's no longer the guardian of this land. Now he's just a mere beast.
A peddler taking a shortcut, a wood boy chopping wood, a woman picking greens, a farmer getting water. They all fell victim.
I heard there was a saying around these parts, that there are only 2 seasons in Dalbo. One season is for mourning those killed by tigers, and the other season is for hunting tigers, right?
I heard it differently. One season is for people hunting tigers, and the other season is for tigers hunting people.
Oh, that's a bit of a stretch. Judging from the attire, you seem to be foreigners. Be careful out there.
If you don't want to leave nothing but a leg behind, make sure to lock up your door at night.
Is anyone there? Oh, howdy. When did you get here? I'm gonna be out of action today, I'm afraid. Feeling a bit unwell. Seems like every room in the tavern is full. We can't let Lady Yonhua's guests sleep on the street now, can we? Let's see if this wealthy homeowner will put us up for the night. Doesn't hurt us to ask, anyway. Hey, is anyone there? Who is it? You can call me Dulce, and this is the traveler I'm accompanying.
What brings you here?
Ah, well, it sure is getting late and cold. Would it be possible for us to stay for the night?
Any chance you're from Hanji County?
Huh? Yes, sir. I'm from Hanji County, all right.
Oh, well, I'll be. That's where I'm from. Come on in.
Don't mind if we do.
When did you leave Hanji? It's been over 30 years, but I still dream of it sometimes.
Oh, really? I left when I was young, so I don't remember it much at all.
Of course! Come in, come in!
See there? This is the hospitality of our land.
Since we can't offer you the guest house, you'll have to stay in the barn.
Well, it seems I may have spoken too soon on that account. Might I ask who our marginably hospitable host is?
He's a very wealthy man by the name of Twin Noble. We're only letting you in today because the master is out. Keep quiet while you're here and your lips sealed when you leave.
Unload your luggage here. My innards are at war, so if you don't mind, I'll just grab a cup of green plum juice and hunker down over a latrine. I'm worried about Oksun. I hope she's not feeling sick like this on her way to Nampo. Oh, plum juice plumbed me out. I'm feeling right as rain again. If your stomach's messed up, that'll do the trick, I tell you what. It's over there, by the bench where the hay is dried. Right side. The left side is soy sauce, don't get them mixed up. Can't sleep, huh? The first time a tiger eats a person, the victim becomes a Changui called a Gulgak. And if the Gulgak licks a kitchen pot clean, the master of the house feels hungry and asks his wife to make something for him. Then, when the wife comes out, Gulgak gobbles her up. Then comes the eel Changui. They climb up to high places and destroy all the tiger traps. And if a tiger eats a third person, the victim becomes a Changui called a Yukon. It calls the names of people it once knew to lure them outside and...
Mr. Torse!
Huh? Oh, isn't that... Oksun?
Can you help me just one more time? Over here, Mr. Torse?
Huh? How did a grown woman fall into a jangto? But, Oksun, weren't you bound for Nampo?
There's an old saying that Changui likes sour things. So, carry some green plums with you, like I do.
Oh no. It's Oksun, turned Changui now. Thanks to you, I survived, but what a mess. You smashed all those expensive junk folk fending off the Changui. But what's this? A ledger? Why is there a ledger hidden in the earthenware?
Hey, are you okay? What on earth? A Changui appeared at my master's house? Hurry and get up. The master has arrived.
Oh no. What if he asks us to pay for the damage? I don't want to take the hit myself, oh boy.
Are these the culprits?
Yes, my lord.
How audacious! In such dangerous times like these, how dare you take advantage of my absence and let guests in? Hey, you! Take this lowlife and teach him what a real caning is. As for these two, throw some salt on them before you throw them out!
Oh, my lord, please have mercy. This is the first mistake I've made like this.
Hey now, isn't salt quite valuable these days? Using it all on us. We're honored.
What is this? Where did you learn to make jokes like this?
Master, guests have arrived. The snake catchers from Bonnie Forest.
How dare you come here at this hour without being summoned? Are you here to mooch a free meal? Shush! Don't even try to open your mouth. If you remember the deal, you should know better.
Okay. We'll just take our leave now. Hey, now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Whew. We survived thanks to those snake catchers. Didn't you know, Traveler? They were clearly snake catchers. But snake catchers have to travel around the country and never stay in one place or gather together. It's strange. He mentioned a deal, right? I wonder what that ledger from the broken junk was. Feels like there's something going on. I'll follow those snake catchers and see what they're up to. Traveler, you do some snooping too. Why don't you visit the chief's apothecary? If anyone got sick from eating snakes, that's where they'd likely end up. I'm not trying to doubt the deity of Tebek may be powerful, but it's already causing a great deal of suffering for the entire nation. If this is someone's idea of an elaborate hoax, we need to stop it. But if it's true, then we need to hunt ourselves up a bowl of snake soup.
What do you say? You're sick? Going around eating whatever snake you happen to find will do that to you.
Right. If you eat snakes only from the butchers the chief recommended, you won't get ill. But you're trying to save a few pennies, huh? Trying to catch some snakes and getting bitten or sick in the process? Catching snakes yourself will get you caught in jail now, you know. Trying to catch some snakes and getting bitten or sick in the process? Catching snakes yourself will get you caught in jail now, you know.
Our great young Gam of the East took in people who were left in the caves after losing their homes and families to tiger attacks. They alone were given the right to be called snake catchers. That's all they've got. You take away their only means of survival?
Well, do you have anything else to say? If you don't have any business, leave now. I'm busy.
The chief isn't the most knowledgeable when it comes to herbs, so I wonder how he became such an excellent healer.
How dare you you discriminate against your customers?
It's not like that. You are being stubborn and insisting on a specific item that's not available.
Stubborn? Didn't we have an agreement that you would prepare 100 pine axes? Even though you received the payment in advance, I don't have time for this. If you don't have them, return the payment.
I can't do that.
Then I have no choice but to report you to the authorities.
No! If you go to the authorities, you will be hurt!
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to be the one asking that.
Well, watching lovers quarrel is always entertaining.
Lovers? How dare you assume... Let me introduce myself first. I am Sunho, a scholar from the Byukye Institute. And you two are so-and-so and their servant, I presume.
Please, listen to me. If you go to the authorities, it will be a big problem for you, sir. Yes, that's what I mean. The advance payment wasn't mistakenly spent on something else either. I reported the order I received from you to the local office, and my older brothers were dragged there and beaten 20 times with a cudgel. If they're not treated immediately, it will be difficult to sustain our living. So, I used all the money on the medicine to soothe their swollen buttocks. You know how effective the chief's medicine is. And expensive.
Oh my. Not only did you get innocent people beaten, but now you're refusing to pay for the medicine too. How disgraceful. It's truly lamentable that your incessant complaints drown out the very voices you seek to aid. Sometimes, an ear may be more welcome than a mouth. You act as if your brush hand is any better rested. Do you not pride yourself in keeping our Lord's ledger boxes overflowing?
Apologies, but I cannot comprehend idiocy. It's truly an illness. Perhaps try writing it down for me. I must be on my way now.
Sir!
Whoo-wee! Why are your steps so fast? And why, you've got huge bags under your eyes.
What crime is it to file a petition on behalf of the innocent people who are being wrongly punished? What is most important to this land right now is to save people from the tiger attacks as soon as possible.
Then, preparing the axes. Is it for filing a petition?
You seem to have a great thirst for knowledge. Indeed, we were willing to risk our lives. It is a petition presented with an axe, which means accept our demands or remove our heads in order to make it heard.
Wait, wasn't it you who prepared the petition? I wonder why the Hyungam punished Dokchun for your actions.
We had no reason to be punished, but he probably wanted to avoid trouble. So he might have found a way to justify punishing Dokchun's people. Regardless, it's all over now. The scholars from Byukye Island will soon arrive, and we failed to prepare the 100 axes. How will our message carry any weight now?
It said that even if the sky falls, there's always a way out. At times like these, you need someone with wisdom, and I know just the person. Go find a house where a citrus tree has been planted in Butte County. I'll bring the scholar and follow after shortly.
of Hanji County, Milp? Ah, I see. I was about to finally take a break. But how could you hop over here empty-handed, Milp?
Didn't anyone tell you what kind of gifts I hop for? I have written it down in detail in the book next to me. So take a look and figure it out, Milp. You are quite the clever one, Milp. Your friend Dulce is also here. But you are not alone. There are 2 of you. Oh, 3. They do say there's nothing that 3 heads together can't accomplish, Milp. A petition presented with an axe, Milp. While tiger attacks are a pressing issue, it is people who are the most fearsome, Milp.
Do you know how many comrades were torn to death on their way to the capital to file a petition of 10,000 voices? We couldn't close our eyes and ears to the fear of the people that reaches across the sea to Byokye.
They filed several petitions to end the tiger attacks, but strangely enough, every time they were met with bandits.
What do you, an insular scholar, think can put an end to the tiger attacks, Milp?
The Yungam of the East has sent soldiers several times already, but the situation has not improved even a bit. Thus, our alternative plan is to enlist the aid of the Stripe folk of Mount Ashi. Only those brave enough, like the Striped Tiger Slayers, can take down Sangun. As you heard last night, authorities are not taking kindly to this movement and are keeping a close eye on it for reasons unknown.
I'm granting your requests on a whim out of boredom, Milp. If punishment must be received, then I will receive it alone. What more harm can be done to those already exiled, Milp? As for you, scholar, hop on over and take my place at the school and teach the children for today. Dose, you must work with the people of this county to create a makeshift axe workshop, Milp. As for you, traveler, you hop up that mountain and return with what we need, Milp.
Thank you. It seems the mere crossing of strings can intertwine fates. I never thought I'd be indebted to you like this. If you ever come to Byokye Island, come find me. If it's to witness our petition, visit the Donghae office and... No, rather, let's meet at the Sky Altar in Gowon Plateau. Please take good care of yourself.
Look at all those people with offerings. I hope the Earth deities dine in moderation. That's a bellyache waiting to happen. That's right. I have a supernatural swiftness to me, don't I? By the way, you remember what I said when we first met, Traveler? This country may seem peaceful on the outside, but inside it's full of the pain cries of its people. This procession represents all those conflicting emotions. Wait, do I hear fighting over there? Oh, isn't that the Ebong of Changui Soon the Hyungam? And who's that person in front? What's going on here?
I never thought all those youthful scholars would die like that. If I knew, I would never have agreed to it. Even if you paid me a fortune, Turts.
Ting! Don't speak of such gruesomeness! It was an accident! An accident! And you already took the money, so what are you...
I can't live like this anymore. When I lay down to sleep, their faces keep haunting me. And I just can't go on like this, Turts.
Ting! You! How dare you say such things in this revered...
I can't do it anymore. Master Ebon can take these facial sketches, Turts.
Ting! Stop this before I call the constables! I'm in a hurry to get to the Sky Altar!
What do you want? You got a problem? Oh, no. I think I drank too much yesterday. Oh, that keeps coming.
Get to the chief's apothecary, on the double. I didn't see it, I ain't gonna clean it.
Did you hear it too? He said scholars mentioned facial sketches. That person was definitely a painter. Persuasive as we might be, I doubt he'll give up the facial sketches so easily. Maybe a different approach is required if you catch my drift. I've got such clumsy fingers, so I'll have to rely on you for this one. Oh, and if you get caught, we've never met. I'll ask the drunkard I met at the Big Auntie's Tavern to distract the painter for us. Scholar. By any measure, he doesn't look like a servant like me. The scholar from the Byoke Institute mentioned the Sky Altar at Goen Plateau, right? Let's go there quickly and show these to him.
We pray to the gods of heaven and earth, who gave this land to us and made the people prosper. O gods of heaven and earth, please protect Donghae from the terrifying chaos of upheaval caused by tiger attacks. Gods above, bear witness as I, Idoksu, am determined to punish the weak and murderous Sangun, who has forgotten his duty to Ashi. I am Idoksu, Warden of the Donghae Province. I shall strike down the wicked tiger, Sangun, and restore peace once again to Donghae. Tiger Slayers, with me!
He was once the guardian of this land. It's sad how it's come to this. The Yongam of the East probably feels the same way, right? Didn't the scholars seem to do something here? Ah, yeah, they said they were gonna protest, right? Well, I must have missed the memo about the invisible protest. I don't see scholars, but hey, maybe they're just hiding really well.
Huh? Protest? What protest? How dare you hold a protest at this sacred altar?
Oh, shoot, your lordship, I'm just so ignorant of these things.
Are you talking about those wretched people? Their ox cart was pulling something as part of a large procession. Maybe one of their oxen was ill and the cart just toppled over the cliff. Perhaps it was all according to the will of the heavens. Perhaps it was divine mercy to spare their futile efforts.
Your lordship, the Yongam of the East is looking for you.
I'll be going now. Oh, one piece of advice. Don't get involved with those shameless fools.
Are you talking about the scholars who came from Byakke Island? The oxen weren't to blame. Rather, one of the cart's wheels fell off. I'm sure someone tampered with it, but I've lived long enough to know when to mind my own business. Go to the edge of Goen Plateau and you'll see. A young man was running in that direction with tears in his eyes.
This man, he's a scholar, one of ours. He was on his way to the capital to file a petition before the curfew was imposed, but was attacked by bandits. Wait, this facial sketch. It was not just a simple robbery, they must have been targeting him. Where did you get this? Whatever your name is.
Oh, this? I just picked it up off the street. When I saw the clothes, I immediately thought of you, so...
Such foolishness, I thought. How could mere humans oppose Sangun? Bombawi is now a valley of death, and the country is pushing its people into the tiger's mouth.
Sir.
Our only hope was to seek the striped folk's aid. However, our pleas have fallen upon deaf ears. The Yongam says to ask the Hyungam, and the Hyungam says to ask the Yongam. And our king may be gravely ill, for we haven't received any news.
I didn't know. I feel for you. So, what are you gonna do now?
Can you keep this journal safe for me? It's the story of the scholars who have passed on. I shall never give up on this. Just like the great Hisshin we Byukye scholars revere. If I succeed, I will reclaim that journal.
By the way, why is the ink all smudged like this? They say that tears of a true heart are stronger than any blade. The heavens will acknowledge your efforts, so don't give up. Please. Why did I lie? Did you really want to see his eyes pop out of his head? When people jump to conclusions, it only puts more folks in danger. Anyway, let's take some time apart today. Why? Just no more questions, please. I'm exhausted from being around you all day. Anyway, I've booked a room at Auntie Maksun's Tavern, so let's meet there. Hey, pal. Didn't see you around when I woke up. Where you been? Sure, it was pretty late, but you still had me worried. You're here. There's something I wanted to run by you. Ah, here you go. Lady Yonhwa's Jade Orb in all its glowing glory. Think about all we've done to light it up like that. Gusensei, Gumiho, Songakshi, the list goes on. But if you think about it, somehow it always comes back to the Sato. Maybe not always. There are some that I'm not quite sure about yet. It's odd, isn't it? It's not just me, right? Something is definitely odd. Come on, think about it. Everything's connected. So both Satos, Yongam and Yongam, are getting bad-mouthed. Not a soul in Dung has spoke like that about the Yongam of the East before all this. Well, after all, everyone has skeletons in their closet. I bet the Yongam's ears have been burning for some time now. Seems like even though the Yongam tries to do something good, the Yongam always finds a way to screw it up. You remember the Changui incident? People criticized us. They said, why bother? The Yongam is helping those who lost their houses. Of course, it was the Yongam's mistake to put a handsome rogue like me in a difficult spot with the Songakshi. Oh, and he did have the Gebi pet all along and never mentioned it. Well, those aside, given his temperament, wouldn't he have already fired his subordinates if they caused such incidents? You remember that day when we saw the Byoke scholar off at Golden Plateau? You know what I heard when I went off on my own? I thought the Yongam was someone who didn't mix business with his personal life. But he said to the Yongam, hey, Iksu, that's a pretty friendly way to speak to your Yongam, isn't it? Ah, what do I know? Maybe they're old friends. Not really. In Chungsan or Byoke, people are friends regardless of age and status. But they don't act too familiar with each other in public. Something's fishy. Why would they act like that? What do you say we meet with the Yongam and sound them out? There's an old saying, head into a tiger's cave if you want to face a tiger. But after the Golden Pig incident, I don't think we're on the best of terms. Still, what if we bring some meat and alcohol and swish our tails in front of him? He might change his mind. If that doesn't work and he still wants to kick us out, then we go to plan B. Pull out a gift with a loud ta-da! Then at least he won't slam the door in our faces, right? Perfect, Traveler. This is just the thing. Okay, let's go and meet him.
Who are you? How dare you step foot in here?
Hey, what's with that welcome? We came to treat you to some good food and drink.
Aren't you guys? Yeah! You're the ones who ruined my Golden Pig King subjugation!
Oh, come on, we ain't that clever. We never got no schooling. Your plans were far too complex for us. But we felt that we may have done wrong by you, so we came to apologize and cheer you up.
Ting! This is no ordinary gift, your lordship.
It appears you are a true citizen who knows the meaning of loyalty. As benevolent as I am, I will accept your offering. Someone, take these guests and treat them well.
Ting! Follow me.
It's an honor to share such great food with one as important as you.
Ha ha! Let's drink! Cheers!
Oh, Youngam, pace yourself. You shouldn't drink to excess. Don't give him too much alcohol.
Come now. There's such nice food spread before us. It would be a waste to let it spoil.
Your lordship must have gone through quite a lot. You've given so much for Dalbol Village. People should acknowledge your good deeds. Or at least the Yongam of the East should appreciate it.
Really? I didn't know we had such thoughtful citizens. No need for concern. Our Yongam always looks after me.
Really now? Well then, with his support, you could even get promoted all the way to minister.
This is an open secret. But the Yongam's a bastard whose mother is of the lowest class. So when Yongam first became my superior, I completely despised him. But his personality is amicable, and he has many admirable character traits. He's the man who brought peace to Donghae, after all.
Oh, I had no idea he bears the blood of a servant woman. The Yongam of the East is a position of such pedigree. To become a warden despite his birth. The Yongam of the East, whew, he is something else.
You haven't heard of the Zhang family of Seoul? The most noble in the country. Come now. Are you a spy from the land of the soaring bird? Kidding! With my loyalty, I'm certain an opportunity for promotion will present itself when my dear friend the Yongam goes to the capital.
Huh? Then what'll happen to Dalbol if you leave?
How insolent! I didn't make anything up. Everyone in Donghae province knows this story. I was born to a prestigious family with a 3-generation long line of only sons. Yet, with all the benefits of my birth, I am still but a Yongam of the countryside. For the sake of my family's honor, I should have far loftier ambitions. My friendship with the Yongam of the East is perfect for this.
Well, I hope you'll forgive our dear traveler for their thoughtless words. They're not so knowledgeable on these matters. Maybe I'm narrow-minded as well, because I don't really get it. He may be talented, but his blood isn't of nobility. Why do you obey him?
How could ignorant citizens understand the will of men destined for greatness? Anyway, you heard the saying, the dog is done when the hunt is done?
Of course, I know that much. You're saying when the hunt's over, the dog is put down.
Yes, exactly. I'm just the Yongam's hunting dog. But even after the hunt is through, he feeds me and gives me shelter.
Oh, my lord. My lord, you are very drunk. Let's call it a day.
Oh, the weather today seems brighter than my future. If only I hadn't suffered from that childhood illness, I would have stayed in the capital. Young, how's the weather in the capital? Never mind. Anyway, I'll go first and leave you all to finish up. Don't you dare waste food.
Never fear, your lordship. I won't leave a crumb. What a pity. We could have gotten more information. Hey, why not head to Nampo and meet Sungyum? Don't you remember? She's the one who helped us when we met the Songachi.
Wow, miss me already? Or are you here for another story? Another lady's tale?
It's a man I'm curious about this time. People know him as the Young Gum of the East.
Well, you came to the right place. I was once a Kisang for the Donghei government. No one knows that person quite like I do. It's true that we've become closer thanks to Maywar. But you wouldn't use the services of the best Kisang in the province for free, right? For information about the Young Gum of the East, no less. Any price I name would still be a bargain. All right, that'll suffice for my services. So, what do you want to know? Indeed. He's very knowledgeable, but due to his background, he could not take the state exam. Instead, he took the military exam to enter the government. Thanks to that, the Donghei province has an excellent warden, though. It's not only that. He's quite talented in martial arts as well, so he naturally excels as a military officer. Our Young Gum of the East is destined for greatness, so obviously he dreams of standing above 10,000 other men, second only to one. Did you think he would stay stuck in the Donghei province for his entire life? Impossible. His lordship is someone who dreams big.
But why all this effort? Seeing as he came from nothing, he's done quite well for himself.
His mother, a concubine, died at the hands of his father's jealous wife. It doesn't really show, but he must bear a deep resentment. Huh, even the Hyungam, who is from a 3-generation-long line of only sons, of a prestigious family no less, despised him at first. Isn't all of the discrimination and contempt he received from his lowly birth now the motivation for his ambition? Almost 10 years? Thanks to him, our province is at peace. However, that means that's 10 years without promotion to a captor position. His face shows the daily wear of that truth on his soul. Oh, but don't get me wrong. There might be other reasons. I also heard that his chronic disease relapsed. There. That's all I have to share. Oh, can you do me a favor?
a member of the mysterious Chodong Merchant Guild, is here in Moodle, at the tavern.
Is he still in Nampo? I met him once during the Golden Pig King incident.
Could you give him the money I owe him for medicine? Tell him I'll return for the medicine in 4 days.
Sure, that's nothing. But Sungyum, are you sick? If you're getting medicine from the Chodong Merchant Guild, it must be serious.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the Yongam of the East. He might take me with him when he goes to the capital.
A chronic disease is hard to find a cure for. Well, got it. I'll get this money to him. Traveler, see you in Dalbor. Traveler, you're here. With all the people swarming around that notice, I can't read a thing. That's Dokchun, isn't it? Hey, Dokchun, over here!
Hmm? Dorsei, what do we do? The Byoke scholar, he really ended up...
Huh? What, was he dragged away by the government or something?
He was. Apparently he's been given a serious punishment for not abiding by the curfew.
Oh no, we can't just sit around and do nothing. I'll go run ahead and get whatever information I can out of the constables.
They're preparing to send him off to the Donghae office. Oh, I pray his lordship shows some mercy on him.
I told you I didn't. This is unjust. I may have said I wouldn't give up, but I never said I'd break curfew. I never set foot anywhere near the gates of Nampo or Pambawi. I have no idea myself. This is absurd, and yet I couldn't be happier. Though I've been framed and put behind bars, it seems like the heavens are really on our side, Dorsei.
What are you talking about? Stop beating around the bush and tell us.
I overheard some of the constables talking earlier. That the voice of Byoke, true to our philosophy, we have gotten through to the capital.
Are you serious?
Yes, it finally worked. Can you imagine how overjoyed I was? I don't know who did it, but our petition was delivered, and that's why I'm sitting here under false accusation. They're sending the Striped Folk Tiger Slayers to Bumbawi Valley! What are you doing standing around? You must go and welcome them.
I don't feel right leaving you here.
Go on. They'll have arrived in Dalbol by now.
We, the Tebek troops, will recapture the base of Bombawi and punish the brutal tiger they call Sangun.
General, Sangun is the guardian of these lands.
Old man Monsu. How could the so-called guardian of these lands harm its people? We have pledged to remove him from his position.
He was right. The Stripfolk Tiger Slayers really came down from the capital. Maybe the heavens truly are on our side today. That old man and the Tiger Slayers captain, the way they were staring each other down was something else. What could have happened between them? Let's go find out. The jade orb that Lady Yonhua gave us. It should have accumulated enough resentment by now. Do you think we'll be able to get the artifact from the Tiger Palace then? To do that, we should figure out who that old man is first.
The old man from earlier? That man never comes down from the mountain. But I figured he wouldn't miss this chance to see his son. But he didn't even say a word to him. Ugh. What do you mean, which mountain? Mount Tebek, that's which.
His respect for Sangun surpasses the heavens. But from what I heard, he lost his wife to Sangun. And his son left to join the Tiger Slayers to take revenge.
If he had helped us, we would have beaten the broth out of him in no time. He knows these mountains better than anyone else. Yet he despises those who took up arms in the mountains. I mean, he has no family to protect, so why would he want to help us?
I found some information too. Apparently he's one hell of a stubborn old man. And I heard he's close with a Bidigongjok couple. Also, this is a secret, but they say he had a thing for the old lady back in the day. So let's bring old lady Bidigongjok when we visit him. I'm sure she'll be willing, since we helped send off the Mudong Wraith and Songakshi. If we bring the old lady with us, I'm sure he'll help us out. Traveler, make sure to bring her. I'll head over first and let the old man know.
What brings you all the way here? Are you hungry? Should I cook up a meal for you? Oh, right. She performed some kind of ritual in the morning. Then she left, saying that she had to meet you at the hunter's house. Careful while you're running. Don't hurt yourself, and come visit again soon. Let's go fishing at the Blessed Waterfall at Tebek.
You appeared in the old lady's dreams to have her come look for me all the way out here? All there's left for you to do is fight by their side, no? So why are you here looking for me? With the help of the Striped Folk generals, you reclaimed the base in just a day.
I heard that you've served Sangun your entire life. Why are you so indifferent to this situation? They could have infiltrated the Tiger Palace within a day.
If you're here to mock me, just go on your way. Do young folk like you have nothing better to do?
No, that's not what I was getting at. I was thinking that maybe we could soothe Sangun's anger and live together in harmony. I heard that the human captain of the Tebek troops is your son. Without knowledge of these mountains, they're at the mercy of tiger attacks.
The generals are here, so what do you have to worry about? Come on, let's get going.
Oh boy, this won't do. Here, take it. It's a green plum. They'll kick you out if you crawl into the base without any proof of what you're capable of. This plum, its lure and aroma will lure out the Changui. Surely taking some down will get you in to see the captain. Meanwhile, I'll try to persuade the old man.
How did a mere civilian like you make it here alone? You're quite adept at dodging and weaving around, huh?
There's no time for the tale of it. Let's head back to the base. The scum are starting to gather again.
Look, once we make it back to the base, you better beg Captain Tessu's forgiveness for trespassing.
Think it's too hard to obtain coins? It'll be worth the hunt when you see what you can get.
So it's you, the one with the guts to rampage through the Valley of Death. Killing a few Changui won't earn you a spot in the Tebek troops. This isn't just some hunting party that anybody can join. Leave Mount Tebek this instant. Then perhaps I'll refrain from holding you accountable for jeopardizing our mission. What are you doing? Send this interloper back to Dalbo. What's that got to do with me? I'm not interested in any artifacts. All I care about is toppling Sangun off his throne. And it seems you have some kind of ties to that old man.
Don't be fooled by appearances. We're nothing like the Tigers. They're just beasts who can't even hold themselves upright.
Yes, the man who lives in that shack near the Bombali entrance. The one with the audacity to stand in the way of our troops. Tell that man that even if it leads to my death, I'll have Sangun's blood poured into his skull and presented to the royal court before I depart from this world. You there. Captain Ahong is looking for you.
They say stubbornness is a disease that cannot be cured, and such is the case for Captain Tessu. Please leave. You won't find what you want here. Are you asking why we are not making any more progress. The mountain is stained with Songun's resentment. We can no longer read its terrain. This mountain, in our eyes, is the dark, gaping mouth of a deep. Yes, we need the help of that man, especially as his fate seems to be intertwined with that of Sangun. If only we could have him meet with Sangun. But overcoming Captain Tessu's stubbornness is no easy task. That's the Chaser's signal. Captain Tessu has succeeded. Let us go. Prove to him your prowess. Captain! Captain Tessu is in critical condition. I've never seen a wound like this.
Captain Ahong! Was that really a Changui? It didn't look like a ghost. Or a human. It's only ever shown glimpses of itself to startle us, but it's never actually attacked us like this before.
I'm not sure what it's thinking myself. But there's one thing for certain. From now on, we'll have to face off against enemies we've never seen before.
Captain Ahong, Old Lady Birigongduk has brought Old Man Mansu to the base.
Take the corpses of our soldiers and prepare the tiger victims' funeral rites.
The Dung Sun God has shown me a vision. A dark energy seeping over from Mount Tebek into Body Forest.
Granny, take a deep breath first and tell us slowly. Did you foresee the birth of a new Changui?
Yes, that's what I saw. A Changui that no longer serves the tiger. And the Changui you saw back in the cave, his name is Deho.
Changui have names now? Wait, hold on. Deho. Huh? I think I've heard that name before.
Yes, Mr. Park's son, Deho. It seems that he failed to withstand the energy of the Changui and was swallowed whole. A Changui is the pure soul of a person transformed into an evil spirit within the belly of a tiger. But sometimes, if the tiger fails to swallow the soul entirely, the soul departs this world, leaving only the flesh behind. I've only read about it in books. Never in my life have I seen it for myself. I couldn't imagine how frightening it would be. All evil spirits will unleash their resentment upon the living world. Here, this is where the soul rests. The wound that Changui Deho left on Tesu is piercing through it. If the place where the soul rests becomes infected, Tesu will wake as a walking corpse. Just like Deho, he will unleash his wrath upon the people.
Please, tell us if there's anything we can do.
Yes, there is. However, there is something you must know first. Old Man Mansu, is this not your son? Like I said before, there is no soul in Tesu's body. This child's soul must be wandering the roads to the netherworld. There's a chance that we can rein his soul back in. If we fail, he will return as a walking corpse. No form of spirit arts can stop a walking corpse without a soul. If that were to happen, could you kill your son with your own hands? And if Tesu wakes up, tell him. You must tell him the truth about that day. You cannot put this off any longer. Captain Ahong, come with me to carry out the tiger victim funeral rite. I must hear more about the Changui Deho as we do so. As for you, head down this path to the mountainside tavern. Tell the auntie there that you found Deho. Are you the Tiger Slayers? No? What are you doing here amidst all this chaos? I'd love to make you a hot bowl of gookbap, but these tiger attacks are thinning the customers and my pockets. I don't even have the ingredients for soup. To be honest, when the tigers began to act up, I figured my life was near its end. Since I couldn't leave this place, I resigned myself to that fate. But I guess I didn't look like I'd make a tasty meal. So I'm still here, just quietly living on. On our wedding night, my husband suddenly collapsed and died, just like that. The townsfolk hurled insults at me, calling me a parasite on his soul. I had no choice but to run away. It's been 15 years already. It's quiet here, with nobody to talk behind your back. All the guests who come here are in need of my help, so I really like this little tavern. I'll hold on to this house until my death. People come and go, then come and go again. Isn't that what a tavern is? And in the midst of all these passing faces, I met them. Some time ago, there was a father and 2 sons who visited rather frequently. The boys lost their mother early and grew up under their father's care. The elder son's name was Deho, meaning Big Tiger. Their father named him so, hoping he would live with the vigor of a tiger. This family used to come here to gather wild herbs in the spring. And they came to catch fish in the stream during the summer. In the fall, they lent a hand helping out at the tavern. And in the wintertime, they brought cute little bamboo sprouts as gifts. Before I knew it, Deho was all grown up and brought home a young lady, saying he wanted to marry her. It was only then that I realized that to him, I had become something like a mother. And that was how we became family. And we thought we would live out the rest of our days as happy as we were. But on the day the first tiger attack happened, old Lady Birigongdok showed up to our house out of nowhere. She said that the name Deho was too strong and would bring bad luck, and that we must change it or something terrible would happen. I thought it was ridiculous at first, so I rebuked her words as nonsense in front of the children. The first one to be eaten by the tiger was Deho's younger brother, who in turn became a Changui that lured his father to the tigers. That's why no one associates with victims of tiger attacks. Those who become Changui sacrifice everyone they knew to spare their own lives. Deho was devastated. His wedding was cancelled, and everything fell apart. In the end, Deho left to seek revenge. He said he'd tear out Sangun's heart, claiming it would make all the Changui disappear, once and for all. I haven't heard back from him since. But you said you found Deho? If so, then something must have gone terribly wrong. This is all my fault. I couldn't bear to lose Deho. The day Deho left, I went to old Lady Bidagongdok. I fell to my knees and begged her for a charm that would ensure Deho's safe return home. The old lady told me that she would, but that it could lead to serious consequences. If Deho's soul can't reach the netherworld safely, then there's no way to foretell what his body left in this world would become. So, if that kind child has turned into something horrible, it would be because I insisted on something I should have never... Don't blame yourself, dearie. I didn't have enough experience with that charm to bring out its full power. Old lady! What must I do now? All I wish is for him to rest his eyes in peace. Deho's soul still lingers in this world, though only by a thin string. We have little time, I fear, as it is gradually growing more vicious.
This was the first time he attacked us Tiger Slayers. Before, he'd always appeared only briefly from a distance, then disappeared.
You're still with us, because Deho was protecting his dear mother. That boy has been keeping other Changui at bay. So let's help him pass on as the Deho we know, before he loses himself and turns into a monster. Will he give in so easily? Is it even possible? It is possible indeed. Deho still has a bit of his soul left in him. And from what you've said, Dose, Deho must come to the Tiger Mask ritual on his own 2 feet.
I too had a sibling I had to bid farewell to when I was young. It may not seem it, but brotherly love is as deep as the Dragon King's domain. Let's see here. They said the tiger attack started from the younger brother. So if we dig deeper into that, there must be something.
Desa, Deho's younger brother, was found near the seaside of Body Forest.
You mean a tiger came all the way to the seaside? That's strange. Body Forest has a strong umbral energy, so tigers don't usually go there.
Young Gu, can you you gather Desok's belongings if he left any behind? Yes, I'll look inside the house, and you can look around the house.
Tell me whatever troubles you anytime. I'm like your close friend. You didn't know?
Don't these belong to the Pungmul troop? Quite ominous, I'd say. Younggung, can you explain? The Pungmul troop stayed for a bit in Biot County. He learned some things from them and got acquainted. The Pungmul troop are probably already somewhere else. He did mention a friend he made there. His name was Namsuk, I believe. He even got that puppy Mundori from Namsuk. Namsuk is from Biot County, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find him.
Namsuk, that poor child. Since the day a tiger killed Desok, his friend.
He completely lost his mind. Kept blaming himself for his friend's death. Didn't eat for days. Worrying his father to pieces.
He didn't even show up to school, his favorite part of the day. Oh, his house. It's over there in that direction.
You should head there first. I just thought of a great idea. I'll be back soon. Traveler, just thinking about it gives me all kinds of concern. Changing his mind seems nearly impossible.
If only I didn't convince him to run that errand with me. I don't want to answer questions about Daesuk. Huh? It's Mondori! Mondori, oh how I've missed you!
Namsuk, I may not be smart, but I know for a fact that you aren't to blame for what happened. Adults are to blame for all the tragedies of this world. Please share your story. For Mongdori... no. For your friend Daesuk.
Actually, I hear my friend Daesuk's voice every night, and it drives me crazy. He says that it's too cold and painful. Well, the Pungmul troop from Nampo asked us to run an errand for a large sum of money. It didn't seem too difficult. All they wanted us to do was carry a box to the seaside as they did their performance. But I was a coward and ran away from them. I didn't realize at first because the music was so loud. But from within the box, I could hear a beast. I was instantly terrified and couldn't move an inch. But curiosity got the best of me, and I peeked inside the box.
You peeked? What did you see?
It was a tiger cub. My mother passed away a long time ago, but she used to always say, having a tiger in the house will cause nothing but trouble. Her words came back to me and I ran away in panic, leaving my friend alone.
Namsuk, you poor child. I can't imagine all the emotional burden. With Daesuk being the victim of that mother tiger's rage. They did what? How could they do such a thing? Surely they'll be punished.
Because it's no ordinary tiger cub. They must have stolen little Sangun.
But why hide a tiger cub with the Pungmul troop when they had to travel all the way from Nampo to Butte County?
According to Captain Ahong, the traces of little Sangun have long been gone from the Tiger Palace. Looking back, I myself haven't felt the energy of little Sangun ever since the tiger attacks first began. That is why we're to hold a tiger mask ritual to call forth the soul of Daesuk, Daeho's younger brother. Heartbreaking though it may be, Daesuk must have been freed from his servitude to Sangun since he sacrificed his father. What we need is something that can speak to his soul, one that will awaken the remaining piece that is still dead. The stories of Sangun, who lost his cub, and the story of Daeho, who lost his little brother, shall be interwoven. The ones who shall suffer and be punished are the ones who caused tragedy after tragedy. Daesuk and little Sangun could have become friends, like the warriors who stood before Sangun at the Tiger Palace. I trust in the kind heart of Daeho. Please go to Captain Ahong and make preparations for the ritual.
This is the log monitoring the Changui. Daeho.
There was one thing I found suspicious. He only appeared when the chasers were present. Now I understand why.
The sound of the chasers banging their Changui must have reminded him of his younger brother.
He always appears in front of the chasers. So let's get changed to the Pungmul troop uniforms. The ritual is about to begin. We'll wait until it reaches its peak. Old Man Monsu, now it's your turn. This is your last chance to make peace with your son.
I am aware. I will protect the child. Let's take him to where the Tiger Mask ritual will take place.
The old lady will tell you where to find the right amount of wind and water after observing the energies of the sun, moon, and earth. Please gather some materials required for the ritual while we change into the uniforms.
Well done. That couldn't have been an easy decision to make. Deciding to risk it all to help him leave this world as human.
Appearances don't matter. It's the heart that counts.
Now, if Deho is on board with us, then he'll receive judgment in the Netherworld. Do you hear that? The sound of the Changui. It seems like Captain Ahong's Pungmul troop has succeeded in bringing Deho nearby. Please be patient until the ritual reaches its climax. Now then, the Tiger Mask ritual shall begin.
You underestimate my power? Do you think walking upright makes me human? I am the wraith that haunts this mountain! I'll devour your souls!
can feel some weight off my shoulders a little bit. I hope he's found peace in the netherworld.
We can also see the mountains now. The veil of darkness has been lifted. However, it's a bit too early to let our guard down. The mountains are reacting to his death.
We gotta head back to the base, but...
Autumn leaves of Tebek call out, and we return its call with a roar. Dried persimmon on our lips, the taste like honey, it yet lingers on. Deho, my brother, set vengeance aside, and let your foolish heart forgive all instead. All your sorrows will leave them behind, and endlessly our friendship will grow.
Granny Death, please let our Deho receive the judgment of the King of the Netherworld. Please let him be reborn. He doesn't need to remember me, but please let him return this time as my real son.
Do I look like a fool to you? You are the ones who butchered and ate my wife whole!
You've taken down the Changui that was Deo. Looks like we've won this battle. We must repay our debt of gratitude.
Tesu, are you okay? Is there still any lingering energy from the Changui?
Emperor.
The 6 witches that bloomed from Labresca's demise protected us from fearsome dragons and their fire. However, as flowers must wilt and fade, the witches sought a warrior of winter before they too would need retire. O warrior who shall best the witches' trials to stand atop the frosty peaks, bear great Labresca's treasure, the abyssal flames of Yenix which consumed even the gods, and confront the darkness. Come to the haven of slumbering origin at the mountain of eternal winter.
Well, actually...
all.
Jordan.
Jordan Dukas, become my pawn.